Check, check, check. Okay, everything seems to be working. Make sure everything around here is working. Okay, that works. And this works. Gotta complete some of these daily things. My main issue has been money. I also don't want to use trailblaze power for it. I feel like that's a waste. When you can grind it out. The worlds.
Fancy a coffee?
I do. I have a coffee. It's you, young one. How can I help you? Do you still need me to teach Sheila today? Judging from Sheila's performance yesterday, I don't think it was good enough. Of course, I appreciate your hard work. She's an android after all. I don't want to see her go astray and do anything harmful to human beings. I rest assured memory from yesterday. I rest her memory, not reset her memory from yesterday. Is this coming across well? I guess it's fine. Today, she's a blank slate. What she will learn today is up to you. Oh, hold on. First, possibly turn down the music. But then, I want to group these together. Add group. We'll call this cam box. Stuff the camera in there. Stuff the viewers in there. And the follower thingy. Now I can move this around. Keep it here probably. Tell her a bit how to navigate the world. Being Human 101. Wait. I might actually wanna. It's a bit of a worse computer to not have it on high quality. It's been a long time. How may I help you? Gun may be your teacher. Mr. Gunn? Okay, mister, please teach me. Although I have mastered a lot of advanced knowledge, there's still a big gap between me and the ordinary humans. I want to be a real human like everyone else. You don't have to be so serious when you talk. Got it. Note saved. The tone of my speech is generated from the data provided by Mr. Gunn. The staff that here have trained me natural language processing capabilities using small-scale samples of their speech. They don't seem to have a problem with the way I speak. They're being polite. Don't take their word for it. They don't mean what they say? How come I never noticed? I thought people were just naturally nice to each other. Mister, how can I understand the true meaning behind what people say? Order to study language and logic. Great. When I'm done, everyone would treat me like a real human. Perfect. Reviewing curriculum. All relevant knowledge learned. Examination passed. That's what it is. I understand now. What do you understand? It's in the books, isn't it? Why don't you go look it up yourself? It's just the rules of the logic in human conversation. Such simple concepts. Surely even you understand, right? Gun, that old fart. He even left me all these research reports to do. What a joke. Don't you people have hands? I get the feeling you've been led astray. Hey. Don't you give me that curriculum yourself. I did exactly what you told me to do. If you call this led astray, then whose problem is that? Alright, don't just stand there like a dog. Let's call it a day. The old fart gun said he wants to talk to you about after the lesson. Better go. Hopefully it's that simple. Puppy. Reporting the results of Sheila. It's a little different from what I expected. Should I back this up before resetting the data? Alas, I'm old and useless now. Look at me, I almost forgot. Thank you for teaching Sheila how to act like a human. You've been working hard all day. Here's a little token of my appreciation. You can take it as a gift from Sheila. Okay, next. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that's already enough. Nice. What? Oh, because I'm on a different laptop. Okay, I gotta spend it on something. Actually... Oh, wait. Can't I hunt down? What was it? Yeah, the 5-star equipment. Yeah, let's just do this one. Give me... What was his name? Welt. Level doesn't matter.
Time for an over. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Wait a minute. It's in English.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I don't want English.
I'm fine.
What's in your prescription?
Lance! Forward! Hit! Lance! Forward! Stand down. I'm fine.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I'm fine. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
You won't get away. What's in your prescription?
Not a scratch. Lance! Forward! Hit!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I'm fine. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
You won't get away.
Oh, I don't have ceiling.
What's in your prescription?
Lance! Forward!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Hit! Lance! Forward!
You won't get away.
Nice. Although it's not fire. the puzzle opened up. Or probably they're already done. What is this? Why is this popping up?
Fancy a coffee?
I do. I mean, there's not enough. Okay. Shouldn't this be done? Yeah. Oh. My weekly experience limit is done. The monthly can still be obtained. Only 40 more. Oh, no, that's not only 40 more. 440. Yeah, that's done. What? Why is this? I guess, whatever. Because new computer. Okay, there's one curio left. Which is this clock. And then... So this one's gonna be the, Let me maybe write these down. Curio. Infinity clock. Preservation. I need, there's the first alt. There's the other three. I've got one and two of those. Here, it's probably all of those. Remembrance. Plus 2-star. I don't remember this one. It might be that the first one is done and the next three is not. Nihility. And then plus another 2-star. This is done. This is done. Same thing here. 3 of the ults. And 2-star. Destruction. And here, kinda same thing. Probably 2 of the ults. Elation. That'll be it. Let me think. Obviously no missions. I was gonna do memories. Hold on. Where's my notebook? I was gonna write out all the achievements. So day 93 is today. 5/6/23. Achievements. So we can start off with Trailblazer. Level up 4 relics to level 15. That's possible to do. 4 relics to level 15. First, let's take everything off. Start with Sealy, then Himiko, then Healer, then main character. What? You took off my other stuff. What about this one? Oh, is it because not destruction right now? There we go. So I can upgrade this guy, and this guy. Oh yeah, last time I was running out of materials. That's a lot of money. Actually, let's not do that. Because I'd actually prefer to drop that into leveling these guys up. Okay, back to achievements. Possess 1 light cone at level 80. Possess 4 light cones at level 80. That would require me to be Trailblazer 60. So let's say Trailblazer 60 or 50. Achievements. Trailblazer 60 achievements. And Trailblazer 70 achievements. So these two require Trailblazer 60. Equilibrium 6. Currently on 3. It'll be 4, 5, 6. That'll be level 70. Character level 80 with any character. Unless level 80 is the maximum. Four relics to level 15. I could do that. Once I get enough money. I currently have 2 of those. Okay, that's it for these. These are complete, technically speaking. There's these guys. Deal equal to or more than 150,000 damage. So let's say 1 attack, 150k. And then 1 attack, 300k. I'm also going to put a star next to the ones that are actually achievable. Maybe also an M that's money oriented. An ally heals for more than 8,000 HP in a single heal. 8k heal. An ally has a combined shield effect greater than 5,000. 5k shield. Defeat 3 enemies with lightning break damage in a single battle. Lightning break. Three enemies. Defeat 60 enemies with lightning break damage. So let's say lightning break 60. Wind break 60. Ice break 300. Imaginary weakness 100. Technically 300. Technique damage. $240 enemies with dot attacks. 240 with dots. Remove buffs on enemy 5 times in a single battle. Use a Use a technique to defeat all enemies upon entering battle. Defeat the Guardian Shadow without enraging it. Defeat the Antimatter Engine without defeating either of the Doomsday Beast's hands in Echo of War. What? Kill first boss without killing hands. Defeat Bronya without defeating the Silvermane guards. When? Where? Defeat Gepard without defeating the Silvermane guards. Maybe I could do that in the simulated world. Defeat Cocolia without defeating Bronya. Defeat Cocolia, Mother of Deception, without any ally being frozen at any point of the battle in the Echo of War. Kill. Second. Boss. No freeze. Next. Obtain 20 characters. Obtain 5 5-star relics. The Omni Synthesizer. Ooh. So there's 20 characters. Omni Synthesize. 5 5-star relics. I'll maybe do this at the end. Ooh, this one's a lot too. Okay, let's do this. Keep a single enemy frozen for 10 turns in a simulated universe. Wait, how many? Done. Call this universe. There's the frozen 10 turns. Complete exploring simulated universe at difficulty level 4 or higher. Do difficulty 4. Can't do that yet. Actively enhance blessings 200 times in simulated universe. Enhance blessings 200 times. Capture trotters 66 times. Kill pigs 66. Have 10 or more blessings of remembrance when clearing simulated universe. Oh. Okay, so So 10 cards. Remembrance. 10 cards. Elation. 10 cards. Destruction. 10 cards. Nihility. Then have 6 or more. So it's difficulty 2. Less than 6 cards. Have 0 or less cosmic fragments when clearing simulated universe. Zero fragments on clear. Or 1024 fragments on clear. Clear simulated universe at difficulty 2 or higher, then use techniques 25 times. Difficulty 2. Techniques 25 times. Clear simulated universe at difficulty 2 or higher with 4 characters of the same path. Difficulty 2. Same path. Characters. Clear simulated universe difficulty 2 and above with all allies at full HP at the end of every battle. Difficulty 2. Allies full HP each battle. These are the grindy ones. I'll put this at the bottom here. Grind. Trailblazer stuff. What did I finish? Calyx 100 times. The Echo of War 1 time. This is a login 30 days. See what Bellbug's famous for. What? Oh. So this is going to be dialogue stuff. Login 30 times. Build up over fame. Good thing. Trash. Whatever this is, I'll call it higher existence. Win a battle with a team that has 3 characters of the same path. Oh, that's easy. 3 same path. Win battle. Could probably do that right now. Same path, same type. 3 same type. Win battle. This is done, and there's 3 more. 50 readable items. 50 books on space station. 80 books on Jinjiao Laofu. Get Jimbo Roger bread so Get Jim Roger bread soda from a trash can. Trash can soda. Okay. Let's quickly do the 3 types and 3 paths. Just so that's not sitting there. Team setup. Let's set the normal team up. Now this will be... Wait, what's type and what's path? These are types. These are paths.
Oh.
I know, let's do types. So this is the hunt. I know he's the hunt. If I even have 3 of the same type. I only have 3. Actually, yeah, 3 hunts. And then let's do 3 of the same. Maybe just fire. Yeah. Let's do quick setup. Fire, fire. And add Celian. Do find a quick little battle.
You won't get away.
No interest in conflict. Don't hesitate.
It's a weird drive.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
It takes 3. There we go.
A sharp scythe needs targets.
Now let's switch to the other one.
You won't get away. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
And match 3. Those are done.
One step closer to the stars.
money? Okay, there's also these memory things. To your surprise, you are stuck in a dark and cramped room. The air is thick and dank, mixed with a putrid scene unique to moldy, rotten wood. You want to turn around to exercise your tight joints, but you find yourself unable to move. Not only is there no space around you, but your muscles and tendons are also stiff and trembling out of abject fear. It's because you can clearly hear them, these multitudes of cursed creatures sniffing around outside this locked wooden box. Their serrated feelers are impatiently thrashing around, lashing out at everything outside of your narrow confines. You can hear them dashing madly around the room. You can hear the constant movements of their iron-hooked limbs and armor-like carapace, producing a piercing noise and drives one into insanity. Of course you know that these despicable arthropods have no intellect to communicate with you. Their disgusting mouthpieces dripping with sticky saliva should only be used for chewing and eating, but you're sure you heard something. They're definitely whispering something, but their mouthpieces? No, these darn mouthpieces should not be able to make that kind of noise. Could the sound come from their filthy wings covered with an oily film? You listen intently, yes, the disgusting wings are flapping in the air as they repeatedly utter the cursed name in a shrill and coarse hiss. Tizerneth, Tizerneth, blah blah blah. I'm gonna go through the entire space station, find each one of these. Also books. Today should have been your lucky day. Your department head, whose face is always as long as a fiddle, just raised your IPC rating to P30. You share the news with your mother living in your faraway hometown, and her voice sounds excited on the other end of the communication device. You seem to hear her slimy body making a bubbling sound, a special physiological reaction of your Baviru race in the moments of happiness. You end the call and get on your brand new floating motorcycle. This baby costs 18 months of your salary. Although it is pricey, it can soothe the trauma you have suffered in your workplace. You think it is worth its price tag, but it doesn't do much to your pain today. Should you tell your mother the truth, that the traditional project department is in fact a place for people to retire in and has no future? With a whimper, you twist the throttle to the max and dash into the aerial and interchange lane in New Landinium. You like joyriding along the interchange lane. From here, the city looks like the tiny flickering candlelight on a mineral birthday cake, easily blown out. The troubles you face at work all fade away at the moment. The streets are deserted. You look up briefly at the news projected in the sky to find out the latest happenings in the bustling city. The face of the co-prime minister appears on the screen. Fine, you grumble, deciding to focus on the road ahead. Yet it is too late. The instant you return your attention from the clouds to the road, the engine of the floating motorcycle suddenly misfires and plummets to the ground out of your control. You just hope you won't land on Buckingham Avenue, or you will be fined an enormous amount. To your relief, there's only an old shopping street with few pedestrians nearby, and your landing has hurt no one. Elderly couples who were happily chatting suffer a fright, but as soon as they realize you're nothing but a puddle of slime, they immediately clink their glasses in happiness again. I can't believe this, you bubble as you stare at the motorcycle reduced into a pile of burning wreckage. Not knowing what to do, you have no idea how far you are from your condo. You can only look up at the sky and ask for advice from the stars. But you hear the stars in the sky saying, even the poorest worker in East Newlandium can't help but feel proud of the wealth we jointly own with the IPC. Just gonna kill them so they're not distracting me.
Don't mess with me.
Also maybe changing the team.
One step closer to the stars.
Check every single corner. Okay, let's look at the map. I'm going to be running through each corner here. When you include the fact that there's different floors. Let's try the top floor first.
You can't get anything done if you get scared so easily.
Also maybe talk to the NPCs. It is always stiffingly hot on the Abilene Express. Abilene Express? Every day, you're squeezed shoulder to shoulder with various mechanical bodies as you commute home from work, as if you're in one of the cans of Tiber fish stuffed in your fridge, or a fish inside the cans itself. You're using the cloudy prosthetic eye at the back of your head to peep at the blonde woman, or more precisely the blonde female robot behind you. You stare at her phone screen, happily browsing her romantic life that reads like a soap opera. This distance is extremely delicate. You consider yourself as someone who walks on the edge of morality. Out of the remaining shreds of your conscience, you deliberately move your frontal vision away. That's totally not because it's easier to peep this way. Totally not. You wonder whether she's a colleague from your department. You have no idea, but you enjoy reading about her interactions with schemes with her 18 lovers between you and her. You're not sure who's more guilty, but you've always had a knack for finding excuses to prove your innocence. Work is hard, life is dull. I don't even have enough Abilene coins to buy tickets with a seat. That's what you've always used to excuse yourself. I wouldn't behave like this if I can afford to take a floating cab every day. Anyway, it's the IPC's fault for carrying out this so-called trade expansion. You're indignant, but you don't really understand what trade expansion even means. You just remember the term is often mentioned by your superior supervisor. Whoever wants to be a saint can be one. You ain't gonna be one unless the act gives you money. You refocus your gaze on the constantly refreshing phone screen. She's typing. You concentrate and try to read the messages. The guy next to me is the 19th. You can feel a sharp rise in the temperature of your brain computer. You roll your prosthetic eye around to check your surroundings. There's no one around you. Who's the 19th? Have you been caught? Is there a police patrolling nearby? Or Regardless of the outcome, you dare not continue your train of thought. You realize you're timber than you imagined yourself to be, and the electronic components in your body are also kicking off chemical reactions from the catalytic heat. You feel dizzy.
The details
Hello,
tell me about
dude.
capability.
Capote.
Word count tells me about
Hey,
attitude.
don't you come up to people all quiet like that. You're going to scare people. Oh, it's you, Nihelion. Sorry, I thought these people were here.
Who are the people you're talking to?
The previous core members of the Master Capote fan club are now my biggest haters. You've heard about this, right? About how everyone views me after what happened with Lamina. You look to be smart, Cookie. You won't be as much of a trouble, or so much of a brute as them, right?
I need to talk to you about something.
Fine, fine. I'll take it to heart as long as it's not pointless criticism and slander.
You need to self-reflect more.
Ah, Nihelion. Have I not reflected upon my actions since then? But who amongst these people would listen to me? For them, I'm already an unrepented sinner. I betrayed the fans' expectations, and I agree I need to pay for that. However, once I showed up my remorse on this matter, they got more angry and I felt I was just making up lies again.
You need to apologize to Lamina.
It's my precious business. But since you're hardly a stranger, I'll tell you something in secret. Of course, I was angry at first. She could have discussed this with me. It became such a huge mess, and it was so hard to sort out my public image. However, I realized how ludicrous my ideas were after I thought long and hard on them. If I were the one getting endlessly oppressed, then I probably also won't have the courage to actively approach the other party for a conversation. When I realized Lamina's difficulties and her courage, I became more firmly convinced of one thing. I was a total jerk. Therefore, I told her about the introspection. Lamina didn't accept my apology there and then, but I believe she must have felt my sincerity. It's a bit hard to start over again. My goodness, you are the first to see things from my perspective. Nihelion, you're indeed my bosom friend. See, everyone else thinks I can redeem myself, even with death, let alone allow me to start over. Thankfully, my life is not completely devoid of light. After all, I still have you and those who really understand me. Though the Master Capote fan club has disbanded, a small number of fans stayed behind and formed a new club. With their support, I can definitely start all over again on the space station and let everyone feel my conviction. I don't have anything else to say. Thank you for listening to me.
The details tell me about capability. Word count tells me about attitude.
Let me change the name of the stream. I'll call it Day 12. Dissecting dialogue on space station. Or just dissecting space station.
The details tell me about capability.
Okay.
Word count tells me about attitude.
Currently, I'm in the storage zone. Make sure every single corner is looked at. Ooh, screen. Oh, nothing there.
You can't get anything done if you get
Listen.
scared so easily.
Did that savvy spiel I taught you last time? Spiel that I taught you last time work at all?
You can't say any of those things I taught you.
Can you feel that vibration? Every time I see you, my heart starts pounding like crazy. Isn't that totally romantic? Aren't you impressed?
Hearing it makes me not want to make any move at all.
Oh.
despite the fact that this is supposed to be like a research space station, there's a lot of romantic stuff everywhere. Oh, what's this? Oh, just that. Nice. Soon I'll have to start removing friends. What? So weird. Poignant meaning, but all I can make out is the word king. All their tools aboard the space station is to translate it. Are their tools. Notice a yellowed note that reads, anyone understand what I'm saying? My authorization isn't high enough, so I can't borrow the unbearable weight. Oh. That's a thing. Nothing. Okay, I think I'm good with this wing. Gotta remember that there's this note that I gotta figure out. Is it a quest? No, it's not a quest. At least not yet. Where does this take me? Oh, it's just go anywhere. Another bubble. You can't move. Both of your hands are staked into the ugly and massive portrait. Staked? Your body is hanging in midair, dragging towards the ground by gravity, yet unable to fall. Below is a pile of firewood soaked in oil. The excruciating pain is numbing. You're accused of leading a rebellion and desecrating the god of beauty. Anne Duray, who bestowed our minds and senses upon us as blessings. The man sitting on a high seat haughtily states, "Do you have any objections?" You spit, getting rid of the bloody broken teeth stuck in your throat. Anne Duray. You know very well where that name is derived from. It's Adrila, that hideous being. People frantically worship them and are grateful for their gifts. But do these people really believe there is absolute beauty in the world? How foolish. Nothing is perfect. And you understand that better than anyone else. You think of Dr. Howell and how you used to sneak looks at his face. You reminisce about how, at the field filled with dandelions after class, he quizzed you on when Harlow's 6 reaches perigee every year. That would be when the satellite is closest to Awenle. You forget about the date and had no idea that Harlow's 6 was in fact closest to Awenle on that day, and the satellite's thermal radiation made your cheeks burn red. Meanwhile, Dr. Howell continued to tell you about the research of ecology. But you could not think of research. Instead, you listened to the sound produced when his skin brushed the fabric of his shirt. and trying to compose a song with it. Later, you started observing the creases on his shirt, borne by the shape of his muscular body. You dared not speak while you carefully took in every detail about him. Falling in love with a genius made you feel even dumber. Your feelings for him lasted until the day Dr. Howell announced the love of his life. On that day, he vowed to spend the rest of his life tracing the past, present, and future of Anne Duray. Then he disappeared and has not been heard from since. Since that day, everything understood about beauty has turned to ashes. Flames rise from below and devour you in an instant. Nice. Berta? State your business and stop blocking my view. You got nothing to say. Okay. Top floor is done, I think. Yep. No, it's on the other side.
You won't get away. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
11,000 damage. Okay, here's another bubble. The folklore team of the Intelligentsia Guild stationed on the planet has not replied, but your aircraft is running out of fuel. We must land now, the pilot announces through the communication channel. The dashboard shows your altitude has been decreasing rapidly, dropping to a 3-digit figure. The view outside has changed from wispy clouds to the roofs of exquisite houses, confirming the descent is taking place. Still no signals detected. Your captain sounds anxious. In your view, people from the guild are swindlers who hoodwink others under the guise of knowledge. You do not understand why the captain is so worried. All frequency bands are blocked. Just like a week ago, the nerd speaks in his usual flat tone. Also, no heat emission of living organisms are detected in the residual areas, or rather anywhere. In case you don't understand what this means, I'm saying all living organisms on the surface of the planet have evaporated. He adds while pushing his glasses upwards. The nerd's attitude always gets on your nerves, but you still can't help feeling incredulous at this. All living organisms on the planet have vanished. Is that even possible? Actually, it might be. After all, these humanoid fungi are pious believers of that bizarre faith. Perhaps their god has brought them all to another place. While being absorbed in your thoughts, you are jolted back to reality by a violent shudder from the bottom of the aircraft. It seems like you have landed. Now you just need to look for the rascals from the guild. Then get out of here. After picking up a ray gun, you hop out of the hatch after the captain. You and the rest enter a building and exit it again. The search lasts for a long time, but your confusion is not answered. As the nerd puts it, all life activities on this planet have creepily come to an abrupt halt. Food left on the planets hasn't rotten yet. Unattended fireplaces set the building on fire, which is later put out by rain. Pens drop to the floor due to gravity, and their inks stain the entire room. The only thing unaffected in the intricate coat of arms that constantly watches over everything created by the fungi civilization from every corner of the world. From both sides of the streets, inside closets, on flags, in niches, it is everywhere. Okay, going downstairs.
What a... Yeah! Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
One step closer to the stars.
Okay, let's check this room. What is this? The screen is in standby. Verification is required before the screen can be used. There's a small sticky note attached to the screen. It is forbidden to comment on the light cone technology as a researcher. Outside the research laboratory, it is also forbidden to comment on the Garden of Recollection. Outside the research room under any identity. Okay. Okay, so I went through all this. I'll probably go through this entire room. Actually, let's go here first. And then go through that entire room. I'm being very meticulous. I don't know how much reading material is going to be here. Actually, let me change the title again. I'll call it Is it material or materiel? Ooh, let's just kill this guy.
mess with me. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
You won't get away.
One step closer to the stars.
Okay. So nothing extra here. Switch this over. Hello. Can I snap a photo of you? I was just wondering if they're gonna disappear. It's the grave. Wait, what? When breath becomes air. I guess that's like a secret achievement. Because that was definitely not listed. Wait, let me double check all the achievements. Just the count of them. So here's supposed to be... Well, this should be the same. 1, 2, 3... Wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, 6. This one is done. This one is 21, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Whatever. Oh yeah, because some of these are doubled up. 2. 3 characters, 5 from the Omni synthesizer. This is a bunch. Actually, it's only 14. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep. This is 9. Although these are just grindy. 5. Yep, still 5. Yeah, these guys are technically complete. Okay, next. Let's head in here. Okay, I know this guy's done. Screen? Nope, nothing interesting. Emily. The 9th cup. Come on, Emily. This is nothing. Just pinch your nose and drink it. Yes, pinch your nose. It's just brown liquid. Oh, she doesn't like the coffee. A can't take it anymore. It's disgusting. You don't seem to enjoy drinking coffee. I understand her, because I don't enjoy drinking coffee, but I drink it for the effect of it. It's none of your business. Who says I can't drink coffee if I don't like it? Is this against the law? At the end of the day, coffee is just a functional beverage. People eat when they are hungry, and people drink coffee when they feel tired. Are you trying to break the record for drinking coffee? How? How did you know that? Have you heard about the story of that woman? Why am I surprised? People on Seed Isle never shut up. They keep bragging about the legend of Leslie's 11 cups of coffee. Whatever Leslie can do, I can do it too, and I will do it even better. 11 cups? That's nothing. About Leslie. Understand this, I'm Emily, even though technically I'm her sister. I hope you can get to know me as an independent individual, instead of associating me with that woman like everybody else. I was only born a bit later than her. I'm better than her no matter in talent or practice. As long as I'm given the same opportunity, I'm sure I'll be able to create my own legend in the space station. The rumors on Leslie. Coffee consumption, research genius. These rumors are everywhere on the space station. Why do you have to come to me to ask? Are you trying to rile me up? If you're here to verify the validity of the rumors, I can tell you with 100% certainty that yes, Leslie is just a genius like that. But if you're thinking of getting insider information or playing some weird games through me, I'm warning you, it's best you drop those thoughts right now. No more questions. Let me just double check that I actually do have every star here. Yes. Now, how does the map look? So there's like this circle. Then I can go in here. What's on the bottom floor? Okay, bottom floor doesn't matter because it's just this thing. Okay. Okay, nothing here. Kill off these guys.
Rules are made to be broken.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. You won't get away.
One step closer to the stars.
Virtual particle. Okay, nothing here. We can continue off into this room. A little thing here. I believe those are the rooms with the relics or thingies. Items from other worlds. Does the space station move to different places? Or is it more or less stationary? Raiding pistol. Item number 752, raiding pistol. This weapon raids creatures on sight using unknown scoring logic. The closed eye of this weird little gun suddenly snaps open as it swirls around for a moment, staring at you with malice. Raiding pistol gazed at Himiko. 9 points, it announces. Is it basing things on height? Don't think so. Okay, let's see what each character has. Wait, no, you're not gonna do it for other characters? What about me? 84 points. What? 33 points. Curio number 269, Joy Filtration Set. The portable device inside the cube can be used to identify and collect joyous emotions. There are signs that the portable device has been removed from the cubes. It seems like there's a high demand for joy. As the alter effects of the Legion's invasions have been completely removed, not all curios in the space stations are on display here. Item number 148, Crack Up Kanosh. This Kanosh makes a strange sound. It is unlike laughter, but is nevertheless quite humorous. It's been infected by the meme virus. A curio that has just been contained by the Department of Employment Arts. Curio number 269, Joy Filtration Set. The portable device inside the cube can be used to identify and collect joyous emotions. Oh, it's the same thing. Curio number 1381, Total Eclipse of the Heart. The dull and lifeless cone is obviously in a dormant state. Okay. Herta. No reaction from the puppet. Looks like Herta hasn't come online yet. Ooh, disposable. I don't think that's one of the listed achievements. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, last section. A shattered curio with particles floating around the crack reflecting in stable light. It reminds you of some kind of ancient cathode ray tube device and a mysterious rule that everyone somehow knows. If it's not working, try hitting it. You subsequently reach out to tap the curio. Not knowing whether it is an illusion, you feel that the light emitted by the strange object is more dazzling than before. You decide to tap it a few times. Nothing seems to happen. You decide to tap it again. Doesn't seem like anything is different. Still doesn't seem like anything happened, so you decide to tap it again. The previously dim curio suddenly shines brightly, and you throw your hands up to shield your eyes. Several seconds later, you open your eyes, but the cracks have disappeared. After checking that you're not hallucinating, you decided to ask about this. Ooh. This is like a whole thing. The backend detected a weird quantum fluctuation just now. You were behind it at the time. What happened? I fixed the curio. I just whacked the curio a few times and the crack on it disappeared. I can't even believe it myself. I can't believe it either. The backend data from the Panopticon system does show it has been fixed and is activated at the moment. And it's been giving out steady energy reading. It may be pure luck, but this is too much of a coincidence. Hey, could it be that your hand was blessed by an Aeon? Alright, I'm kidding. No matter how, you're the one who did it. I've sent you the reward. Remember to check it out. Ooh. 2 morals. This is like me fixing technology. I just hit it a few times, and people praise me. 40 cards are stacked in the precise arrangement of a form of a spire. Pull away even a single card and it will collapse into a ruinous thing. Perhaps this is how causality works. We have thousands of choices, but there's only one outcome, and yet you believe that happenstance are etched in inevitability. One day you'll find the answer beyond your guaranteed destiny. Ooh. Investigate. You recall a record in the space station about how the curio unbearable weight can instantly make someone fluent in a language. After careful scrutiny, you conclude this crown before you is none other than the wondrous unbearable weight. Valuable learning opportunities cannot be squandered. There's no need to be cautious. Language barriers are a thing of the past ever since the Intelligentsia Guild recreated Elias Salas synthesia beacon technology. Use it when you have the chance. Learn the language of the strange voice is speaking in. A completely new language floods your synapses. You feel dizzy, and a huge boulder seems to be a weight down on your head. Nice. Now you finally understand the reason behind the curio's name. Whosoever named it must have also experienced the same crushing weight upon their head. Yeah. Joy filtration set. That should be the same thing. Energy black hole. It can absorb energy but not food. There's a suspicious oily sheen over the metal casing. It seems like the part about the food in the curio introduction was added recently. Astro Rod. Curio number 21. Astro Rod. This is the prototype. I repeat, prototype. Astro Rods have become common after being mass-produced. Already looked at those. What is this? A few crimson fragments float in the air, drawn by an invisible force. They trace the shape of a broken blade. The rusted surface looks like a barren field scorched by flames as it narrates its past. A gust of heat suddenly arrives through the air. It touches your cheeks and passes next to your ear. Oops. Use the curio unbearable weight and decipher the contents of the mysterious sound. Okay, this is it. Now, since I translated it, could I go back to that spot?
And you shall be crowned the Emperor of Totten.
Despite never having met the Tottenids, you trust they must be the possession of the greatest taste in all the universe. What? Nice. Let me actually go back to here.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
Give it to this guy. Just need one more. Or 10 more point thingies. Can't talk to you anymore. Okay. So storage zone fully complete. Supply zone. There's 2 floors. Okay, start here. Who's that? Oh, it's the kid with the ghosts. Adler. We meet again. How have you been? Chatted to any woobaboo lately? I have some questions for you. Ask away. As long as it's about rare species, I'll tell you everything I know. Why is there one really big woobaboo? Woobaboo have a chance to mutate as they grow and can rapidly increase in size, but that possibility is very low. As for the one you mentioned, if woobaboos are one big family, then such an individual would definitely be their parent. Where are the woobaboos usually found? They go everywhere, apart from the Madame Herda's and the lead researcher's office. I'll let you in on a secret. They like to be away from people. Do you enjoy chatting with the woobaboos? Of course, I was the only one who could understand them on a space station before you got here. That lonely feeling, I feel so bad for them. That's why I chat with them whenever I can. And they're pretty fun to talk to. You should try it when you've got the chance. That's it. He says, cool, cool. Just check all these nooks and crannies. And let's check the terminal. Nothing. Now let's go north. There's a bubble. You move through a nebula made of numerous ionized gases. Your long journey has made your digestive cavity feel upset. You desperately want to fill it with something, anything. You've devoured so many interesting items: a chunk of steel that shoots bright gas currents, a massive ball of fire trapped in a cage of iron, a crunchy rock debris disk. But you've grown tired of eating all that. You want is something tastier. Your want is something tastier, and more of it. You flare your tentacles. Not being able to eat makes you feel so hungry. There must be something tasty around the nebula, right? You feel a little annoyed as you circle about in a high-speed particle stream in misery. All of a sudden, your sensory orb seems to pick up something fragrant, a scent that draws you in. What could it be? Is it something delicious? The filaments in your stomach tremble with excitement. You can't wait anymore. You race off to the source of the aroma, countless tubes and feeders swinging about violently. You haven't had this kind of feeling in forever. A primitive impulse shoots into your endoderm from your peripheral nervous system. It's thirst and hunger. The scent grows more intense. You can't resist the urge to extend your umbrella of a body as you throw your whole being into dazzling aroma. You're so close, so close. Now it seems time for a great grand feast. What comes into your field of vision is a massive planet. It is truly a big, big celestial body. You are still young, so you never imagined that a planet could be so big. I had previously assumed that they were all small enough for you to swallow whole. Yet the planet before you is easily 3 times the size of your body. This makes you wonder whether your digestive cavity could fit it. How many days would it take to consume the whole planet? Your worries slip away before long. After all, you have plenty of time. You're the youngest in the amoeba slime mold tribe. You have far more days ahead of you than behind. You realize that you can eat for as many days as you like. Eating is your destiny. With this in mind, you happily burrow into the viscous atmosphere made of hydrogen and helium. You start looking for a place to begin your meal. Do you want to taste the scorching molten core first, or the cool clouds of the ammonia? It's a buffet of planetary proportions. Okay. Ooh, papers. I'll probably read through all of them. Oh yeah, this is the meeting room. The display on the desktop clearly reads, "The conference room has been blocked out. Please try another room." You are a little chagrined. You are a little chagrined and feels as if you have lost something. But then you think back to the experience of that meeting before and feel like you've already grasped the essence of meetings. What? Okay, this is explored. Gotta explore this central room. I'll probably go down to the bottom section of it.
You won't get away.
Humanity never
For
can
today,
see
I'm
its
only
desire
gonna do the
control
space
heavens,
station.
and I know
Don't wanna go into Billabong yet.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I hope there's an achievement once I get all the bubbles. So I know I got all the bubbles.
You won't get away. A sharp scythe needs targets.
I'll make sure to kill everything, so there's nothing in my way.
You won't get away. A sharp scythe needs targets.
So this is gonna be the continuation. I don't really want to go here yet, although there's a memory bubble. What did they say? You feel bored to death. You fiddle with the adhesive explosive charge in your head. Explosive charge in your head. And those old geezers still aren't going to give us the green light to open fire. You pull out the pin on the explosive, only putting it a few seconds before the countdown ends. The newbie standing next to you seems like she isn't used to your dangerous antics. She appears to be somewhat terrified. That's right, Professor. They worry that the high temperatures produced by the explosion will activate the virus. She gulps. You pout. Then why did they get us to come here? You originally wanted to scold them, but now you're at the loss for words. These scaredy cats. After a while, you angrily pick up the report next to you and read it. Cells become cancerous and soft tissue calcify. Initially had assumed these old foggies were only capable of churning out useless garbage, but this report is actually interesting. Unfortunately, reading reports cannot calm your anxious heart. You sigh and lift your head. You look at the pallid ruins in the distance. Your analysis revealed that these twisted ruins, which look like bone spurs, have a history that goes back 400 amber eras. Despite its age, its mysteriously appears as if brand new, just how it would have looked 400 AEs ago. You are confounded by this enigma. You are a seasoned armed archaeologist. You long to unravel the historical mysteries. Yet they are holding you back from using your school's tradition. You should be blowing a hole into the surface of this bone spur and carrying off valuable artifacts. The fact that they won't permit it makes you seethe with anger, but you choose to compromise. You recognize that their concerns are not groundless. You can't pay for this with your life. You settle for doing the things the old way. You work to live, not to live to work. You smack your lips in anticipation and start to plan your next steps. You don't get to think of for long. A loud voice breaks your train of thought. Hey boss, we found something good. It's Rowan. But what is he saying? You've clearly told him to sit still and wait for the further instructions. Oh no, you suddenly realize something. You want to stop him, only to discover that you can't speak. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, you are experiencing rapid petrification from inside out. Just like those familiar looks yet terrifying bone sculptures in front of you. Oh, he died. Okay, I'm gonna go there later. First, this entire room. Make sure I don't miss a thing.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Nice.
A sharp scythe needs targets.
Okay, nothing here. Check every single bench. Okay, I think this place is good. Okay. The rest of it should be simple. Just explore this, this, and that. Whoops.
You won't get away.
What's the technique?
Are made to be broken.
Is it those little things? Like the spinny thing Herta does?
A sharp scythe needs targets.
Or is it these things? Ooh, toilet. Standing upright in the middle of the room is an unremarkable household object. It looks so out of place that you start to suspect you might have taken a wrong turn somewhere. There's a note stuck on the ceramic surface. Curio, door to a new world. Loan to blank. At the Department of Implement Arts to Experiments. Non-research personnel should not touch this object. There's also a warning posted on near a particular button. The department is not responsible for any consequences from unauthorized persons sitting down and pressing flush. Not so much a warning, but a tutorial. You decide to sit down and flush. You sit down on the door to a new world. As soon as you push the flush button, you start to feel a strange suction. What the? You scared the heck out of me. I'm kinda dizzy. Are you sick? You should go to the medical department and get that checked out. You just want to slack off for a while. Or why are all these people popping out of nowhere? And this toilet? Not this again. Popping out of nowhere? Oh yeah, like you just did right now. How to put it? This place was once my own private rest area. Whenever experiments wouldn't go my way, I'd come here for a little break. But recently, I keep on running into weird things, like when I was daydreaming, I'd sometimes hear startled cries. Oh yeah, and always with the sound of flushing water. I got so confused. I wasn't in the restroom, so how come there's this flushing sound? And this toilet bowl just popped out of nowhere. Tell him what I know. Oh, so that's how it is then. I got it. Thank you. This is my private rest area. If you don't mind, could I please ask you to leave for a bit? I'd like a little peace and quiet. There's people there. Look at this memory ball. You're pretty sure Dr. Darville has gone crazy. You glance at her hunched, frail, and shrunken husk of a body. She silently stares at you through her terrifying thick lenses. These scientists never know how to read the air. All you want right now is to throw this report containing the ravings of a mad scientist into the furnace, then send her packing. You never want to hear the words organism again. This is fact. Someone, anyone, please help. Those dry, infuriating lips are trembling again. We live within the body of an enormous mammal, located most likely in its intestines. I've had it. You slam your hands on the desk as you stand up. This woman is clearly humiliating you and the entire decadum of Denisova. However, she merely adjusts her glasses, completely unfazed by the rage within you that is threatening to explode. Your Highness, have you ever considered why acid mists have become increasingly common recently? She asks hoarsely. We must completely ban the use of diesel engines. The exhaust fumes these engines release are causing significant irritation of the creature's intestines, which leads to increased secretion of intestinal juices. Complete ban, you gasp. Her proposal is easier said than done. The fallout from such a ban would nosedive the nation's finances into the red. What's the big deal with acid mist? As long as the factories continue ahead at full power and churn out more protective equipment, that gear would generally generate serious revenue. You can't help but feel pleased at this idea as a smile crossed your face. The doctor, however, seems to misread the smile. She seems to view it as you agreeing with her proposal and starts to talk again. There's always the earthquakes, clears her throat. In the past month, Denisova has had 3 seismic events. This means that there's increased activity within the host intestines. Determinamental activity. Time to end the conversation. You have no more interest in listening to her allusions to parasites and excrement. Just as you are about to order her to leave, you feel the hall sway violently. The ceiling begins to collapse. This is what I want to discuss next, she says with a voice that is as calm as ever. We predicted there would be a 4th earthquake, a regurgitation at an unexpected scale. Will be completely dissolved by its stomach acid. No one will survive. So, say they were digested. Toilet? So I could just go in and out? Oh, never mind. What? After a period of uncomfortable dizziness, you are transported to the master control zone by the door to a new world. No magnificent adventures greet you, but you're okay with the level of mundanity. Lamina is here. I don't want to talk to you yet. I don't need to play the role of that man's personal secretary anymore. It takes a bit of time to adjust, but I know I'll get better. How does it feel nowadays? Feel? New, I guess. I did have some plans for self-development when I first arrived at the space station, but those plans were all worn away during my time working as capitalist secretary. Now that I'm free, I feel like I'm a newcomer at the space station once again. Everything seems so new and the future is so full of possibilities. About Capote. He's actually been to see me, and his attitude was a bit weird. I'm not saying he did anything funny, just for someone who's usually so high and mighty to suddenly act so low feels really weird. I couldn't even say anything when he stated how deeply he had reflected on himself and how sorry he was. I don't know if I've totally put that time behind me and didn't care about what he could have said, or I never thought he'd apologize and was surprised he actually did it. Anyways, I couldn't say anything to him and gave him 0 responses. But now that I think about it, he did show a look that I had never seen on his face before. Maybe that's a sincere look, and I hope he can keep being so sincere in the future. What are your plans for the future? Well, I've been doing mundane work all this time, but I somehow got to know lots of people in different departments. Maybe a bit of good luck actually came from this. Lots of the previous Capote fans members are serious senior researchers with indebted projects under their care. We know each other because of our frequent interactions before. They got me to apply for some internal positions, and I managed to pass the interviews for a few projects. I'll probably be a researcher by the next time we meet. You're a very brave person. I don't know about being brave. If I really am brave, shouldn't I have said no to him for the first time he pressed me? Or should I have talked with him earlier? So that things would have to go down this way. But instead of blaming myself for not having done enough, it's better to just admit that I've changed. I chose to face myself in the way and close the chapter of my past. That's all for now. I can't sit back down on the toilet. No, I'm not going to explore this yet. Back to the supply zone. Can I go back on the toilet again? Ooh. After a period of uncomfortable dizziness, you're transported somewhere at the space station by the door of the new world. Oh, this is where Adler is. Again. I'm going to keep doing it until it repeats. Probably maybe repeats twice. Because maybe a single repeat isn't a good enough indication that it's repeating. Oh, that's a repeat. Let's try it one more time. Oh, this is new. I guess repeat again. Okay, I've been here already. And if this repeats again, I'll be finished. Okay, it's just taking me to the same place again. Okay, everything here is clear. Wait, this little nook. Okay, nothing here. Gotta go back to these plants. Nope, nothing. Screen. Despite the screen being located at the monitoring room, it's not displaying any form of surveillance footage. Instead, page 2 of text fills the screen. In summary, this monitoring room has been hacked by invaders from the outer galaxy. There will be significant risk if you insist on using the extra permissions granted by the monitoring room to access the internal. Therefore, I request to suspend the use of this monitoring room. Also, I'd like to go on holiday with paid annual leave that I have left over this year. When? Kiddo, we meet again. Take a seat. I want to hear more about your gossip. Are there any gossip from the old days? Oh, I'm been qualified to talk about this. You know Bernard, don't you? The stubborn old guy from the Department of Galactic Geography who doesn't look very approachable. His eyebrows are fiercer than his eyes. Don't be fooled by his seemingly determination to prevent this apprentice from to prevent his apprentice from dating. You never could have guessed that he used to be quite the womanizer back in his younger days. But when he was young, Bernard fell in love for the first time with a girl from the Department of Insight. As his brothers, we all helped him to preserve her for a while. Young love is always full of passion. I guess Bernard just saw his younger self in Rocky. Haha. What's that? You want to know what happened then? Kiddo, I can't spill all the beans in one go. Stay tuned. Any unforgettable stories? At my age, everything's unforgettable. You know what I mean. I know young people these days hate to hear this, but nothing is truly unforgettable. There's nothing you can't get over. If there is, it's only because you've been too lost to figure it out. Now that you brought it up, I'm actually confused. I just remembered so many things all at once. The past literally doesn't bear being remembered. How energetic Gunn used to be, and how strong Bernard was when they first joined us. How things have changed. What have you been working on lately? I'm tired, so that might not be an accurate question. We normally just say, oh, I'm retired. We normally just say what we've been playing with. I never get a proper education. I wouldn't understand fools play like Gun does. My life's work has been all about repairing and handling mechanics, machines, and vehicles. And now that I'm old, that's still the only thing I do. Here, check this out. Don't think this is some child's plaything. The armored car this miniature model is based on has traveled on more roads than I could count. This model even has a perfect replica of the real thing's mechanized work. I fixed this thing 3 times. 3 times I managed to bring it back from the brink of death. Well, I think I'm done talking. These stories were all water under the bridge. No other questions? It was fun chatting with you. Oh, Arlen.
Sorry, I was busy arranging work for my team. Didn't notice you were here. Ask me anything. I'll do my best to help us as per Lady Asta's request.
Of the heart, of the mirror of the self.
Stop saying that. Sorry, I don't mean to yell, but still, it's embarrassing to mention it in front of everyone.
So you're the horse among eagles.
They were just talking nonsense. I still have a long way to go to hone my combat skills. Also, please don't tell Lady Asta about the horse thing. It's just ridiculous.
Guess the moral is don't pick up just anything you find on the floor.
Yeah, I should have known better. I'll definitely use more reputable resources next time. I won't fall for roadside leaflets again. Although I did hear that you like collecting these leaflets as well. Better be careful.
Did Madame Herta give you some attitude?
I don't really want to talk about it. Madame Herta does things her way. I'll say that much. Lady Asta trusts her, so I don't have any reason to question why she's doing what she's doing.
Pepe sure is smart.
Right, that's what people say. Pepe has a personality. He can sense other people's needs too. One time it was late at night, and Lady Asta fell asleep on her desk after a day's hard work. Pepe came to me and led me to Lady Asta so that I could escort her back to her room. Pepe saved the day again this time. Thanks to him, Lady Asta was able to work things out. I'll have to give him a treat.
Stop talking fun about you. Anything. There's quite a bit of notes that I still need to find. It's surprising that I'm not finding any. Found like 1. Berta? It's not online. Bubble. In your view is a stretch of sticky, unruly, and unattractive red mud. Some part of it is even squirming. It occurs to you that it is a group of claymen with big heads and short legs. They are the true rulers of the planet of Calcis. Oh, this place seems to be the royal council chamber of the claymen. You have forgotten why you are attending the meeting, but you know it is a golden opportunity to pry out the precious minerals from the bellies of the claymen. The meeting room reverberates with muffled gobbling noises. It sounded like the whines of despair made by a person drowning in a swamp as mud slowly blocks off their airways. This is the clayman race's language, but you can't understand a word of it. You have yet to implement a synthesia beacon. The meeting is boring you to tears. Oh, Calcis, anyone can speak their mind. The interpreter relays to you. Clay Queen gazes at you, and you wonder where the Queen's eyes are. The synthesia interpreter says, "This mission rests upon our shoulders. Together we will defeat Calcis from the calamity that is the wet season." The Clay King is overcome with emotion. Meanwhile, you stare at the window, raking your brain as you ponder what kind of texture the meat of clay sheep would have. By the stars, you can't take it anymore. Listening to the prattling of the talent motivation department top brass would be more interesting than this mock. You can't resist the urge to roll your eyes, but suddenly notice that the king is staring directly at you. Thankfully, the king just wants to invite you. A rare Earth management consultation from the IPC to speak on stage. Problem? You're just an outsider. What could you possibly know about the future of Calcis? You've got it. You roll your dry eyeballs slyly and swiftly, then flash the king a standard yet dazzling smile. You take to the stage and release an unending waterfall of sounds in what you imagine their language to be. The crowd claim and cry as they hear you speak. You worry they might dissolve in a puddle of their own tears. You laugh and shrug towards the interpreter as you say, "The planet doesn't have a shred of hope, planet, because the claimant won't make it past the wet season." He says that there is so much hope for Calcis. The interpreter says, as he nervously sweats, "This is a common language. On universalism, you understand. By joining the IPC and being united, there will be no communication barriers." Blah, 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 blah. Moving my mouth so much. Okay, that's the boss battle. There's the train.
I think you're laying it on a little thick.
Oh, I forgot to change the language. Is he too young? I'm just saying, you can't be too much like that. But then again, don't you think us even talking to is too, Hang on, what exactly are we talking about? Anything more? Ooh. Oh, it's just entering in. Yeah, this is just... Actually, let's talk to her. First, change language. Door to a new world. Okay, while this is downloading, I'm going to go use the bathroom. Be right back. Okay. Yes. This is good. How much money do I have? Is it enough to do some level ups? It is a fair bit. Okay, so all the other 4 members that I needed are leveled up. Oof. I mean, advanced up. You can all get up to level 60 if I have enough money. And then I can throw them into the Spiral Abyss. Well, let's also do light cones. No. Here, you stick to this thing. Relics. Let's remove all your relics. Let's put on what the best thing you can wear. There we go.
Ah, よかった。ちょうど君を探していたところなの。実は診療所の子供たちが君と請求列車の話を聞いて、ベロブルグの大英雄にプレゼントを渡したいって言って聞かなくて。プレゼントといっても子供たちが寄せ集めたものなんだけど、よかったら受け取ってもらえると嬉しいわ。
She gave me stuff.
星空の残念な子だから、これから先。パム。パム。
Are you bullying Pom Pom?
いじめてなんかない。そんなことするもんか。私、パムをボルダータウンに招待しようと思ったんだ。でもパムは列車を降りられないって聞いて。パムと一緒に冒険できないなんて。
Come see him on the express more often.
このドスクロのフック様がいればきっとパムも退屈しないもんね。よし、特別にパムをモグラ島の名誉隊員にしよう。名誉隊員、約束して。私がいない間忘れずにパム名誉隊員の面倒を見ること。さもないとただじゃおかないから。
A flash drive didn't appear. Ugh. Please work. Maybe I need to format it first. Okay, now it appeared with the other USB connection. Let's put like some file in there. An empty text file. Let's talk to Walt. Nope, nothing to talk about. Okay, let's go back to the space station. Finish up the train area. Then go to the last adventurous section. Yes, it pops up. Oh, no, it disappeared. Please don't be broken. Let's see if it popped up on this laptop. Didn't. Now it did. Ugh. It's a bit broken. I mean, I don't know if it's the flash drive or my connection. Please, come on. I understand I got it for a cheap price, but it should at least somehow work. Wait, the toilet is gone. Disconnected. No notes. I remember there was a bubble around the train somewhere, but I don't remember if I picked it up already. I guess if I don't see it now, maybe I already picked it up. Okay. What is this guy saying? Nonsense. Last zone. Or technically, last hostile zone. And it's pretty short. So the base zone, and then master control zone. And then I'll probably do some simulated universe stuff. Okay, let me test it on this laptop. Because I know this laptop should have a good... connections should be good. If it starts turning off on this laptop, then it might be actually defective. Okay, it doesn't turn off. So, it works fine. It might be just my laptop is just bad. But I just need it to work fine. The second connection I will need it for the professor to be able to access. I could access the normal USB connection. Bubble. Wait, I was about to say, okay. Wait, no, it is actually. The camera broke. There we go. It is apparent to you that what they are doing, they are summoning them. The noble. Well, no, it's autoplay. Through a spiral ritual, they weave the threads of time in an attempt to trace backwards from the last withered leaf to the world tree, the first bud and the beginning of everything. They firmly believe that by doing so, they will get to meet the noble being, through the encounter will be brief and fleeting. You wonder whether some of them have achieved the goal, without the intention of disrespecting their faith. You strongly opine that that time is unidirectional, and it is impossible to go back in it. When you take that into account, their creed suddenly ridicules. At that moment, the one in the white robe closest to you suddenly looks up. Can they sense your thoughts? Anxiety sizes you as you wonder what they will do to you. But then again, it was them who invited you to the altar in the first place. Could this be a cruel ritual that involves sacrifices? You tremble in fear and plead for their mercy loudly. But you do not have a mouth. Now you really wish they could read your mind. The person in the white robe walks up to you at a steady pace. Oh, please at least treat me humanely, you wail. You can almost make out a cold glint flickering underneath the person's robe. Hope, are you no law and order? Are there no law and order here? You keep your eyes tightly shut. You hear the rustling sound of that annoying robe being dragged along, and stone tiles, and the muffled thump of a pair of bare feet landing on the ground. The sound gets closer, louder, and suddenly comes to an abrupt halt somewhere very close to you. Yet you only feel a warm sensation. You open your eyes to find the person pressing his forehead against your body. Tears are streaming down his face, which was obscured by the shadow of the hood. The monument is shaking. They have sensed us. He announces at the top of his lungs. Soon after, sighs and reliefs come in front of the crowd. A surge of relief washes over you too. It's great that people here are civilized, and no one will do anything but a bad to a pathetic stone. One thing I don't like is the fact that all these worlds, or like sort of like memories of these alien species and stuff, it feels too human, real life human personalized, personified. It's kind of like nothing is otherworldly. It's like, why does that thing express desire to have the human civilization idea of civilized? Why sacrifice, which we humans understand as civilized, uncivilized, him having that same understanding? Why would that be a universal understanding? It's like the one other one where there's the alien with the tentacles. I mean the antennas. But he's looking at a TV. Why would another alien species create the same thing as a television? It's sort of this uncreativeness that I feel. It's kind of like Rick and Morty. It's like, oh, look at these other worlds, but these other worlds are sort of mimicking our world. I don't think they have anything important. Screen. Okay, Abraham. Better be careful. Shouldn't go over there. Well, not there either. According to the guide, remnants of the Legion have been spotted in those areas. So the safest way to go will go all the way around. Do you need help? Oh no, it's fine. I can do it on my own. I just need to submit some documents. I'll be fine. I just need to walk a bit further. Don't say I didn't warn you. The station hasn't been cleared of remnants of the Legion yet. There's still danger lurking around every corner. For your own safety, you'd better not go to the remote places. I've got something to ask you. Why didn't you leave? Where can I find absolute safety if I leave? It's a no-brainer. The answer is no matter where you go, no place is absolutely safe. Besides, I don't think there's any other place in the universe safer than here. At the end of the day, I stay because I don't really have a choice. How did the invasion affect your life? In fact, I haven't had a good sleep for many days, and I always feel like a crack might suddenly appear next to me, and those monsters will slowly emerge out of the crack. This is really terrible. I don't know how long it will take before I can get this out of my head. What's your take on the recovery conclusion? Whatever it was. I remember lead researcher Asta has organized the relevant departments to work on the recovery and establishment of safe zones, right? However, other than looking towards the future, there's still a lot to be done. People who've lost their lives in the disaster, some of them didn't even have an intact nameplate left behind. Who will remember them, and who is going to mourn them? I don't have any more other questions. In short, please be careful. The way things are right now, anything can happen. Life is unpredictable. Who knows if this will be the last time we meet. Okay, dude. Oh. Can I, like, do too many requests? Okay, maybe not. Okay, nothing important. Wen Mingdi. Buddy, it's been a while. Feel free to ask me if you have any questions. I want to ask her the Department of Implement Arts. Ha! An important department within the space station. Implement Arts is we oversee the incoming and outgoing of our assets, including inventory checks and counts. Furthermore, we maintain close communication with the Interastral Peace Corporation. For someone as well traveled as yourself, I'm sure you've heard of our reputation. Curio Collection Squad? Curio Collection Squad is a temporary emergency unit established by the space station to address the needs of the post-disaster revival. As the name suggests, it is mainly responsible for collecting the curios that have been displaced due to the recent monster invasion. Safe zone? It is the very ground on which we stand, the stronghold from which the space station recovered researchers fought back against the Antimatter Legion. Although the situation is genuinely under control, the monsters have not been completely wiped out. The safe zone is the result of our transition plan for us to take back all the lost zones. I'm confident all the dots will eventually be connected. No more questions. Probably nothing important, but maybe you give me some reading material. Watson. The quickest way to stir up a pound of stagnant water is to throw in a nuclear bomb from the outside. Like, what's happening now? Oh, did you hear that? Don't mind me. I was just mumbling nonsense to myself. Why don't you just throw a stone? Young people. A stone can cause a splash, but a nuclear bomb can trigger a tsunami. Those who are smart will know how to take advantage of the tsunami and climb their way up the food chain. I'm Elizabeth Watson, the trendsetter of a new era. I heard how you destroy the schemes of a Lord Ravager. It is a rare for youngster to have such outstanding talents. And you've earned this reward. I hope you retain the courage you showed that moment through your life in the future. Ooh, that's just horrible. Something I can't wrap my head around. You've come to the right person. I'm investigating this attack. What have you found so far? With our current relationship, I can't tell you everything I know, but I can tell you something less important. For example, some researchers from the space stations could be involved in this attack. Although I haven't had any conclusive evidence yet, time will prove them right. What was the attacker's purpose? Kiddo, your question is very sharp. No structure is perfect. There's always a risk of collapse at any time. There are many reasons behind the attack: collusion, lack of defensive power, but none of this matters. The only thing that matters is the change brought to the space station by this attack. What are you going to do? High risk, high rewards. I'm going to dig deep and find those crooks. Don't worry about me. I know very well when I should act and when I should bolt. If anything, your presence is somewhat peculiar and deliberate. I smell a conspiracy. Shh. I don't interrupt my train of thought. Shh. Don't interrupt my train of thought. Brrr. This delay in my voice is getting to my head. I gotta pause every time I say something. because there's a delay. Yeah. It's horrible. Can I deactivate this and then activate again? No, let's try turning off voice meter. I'll turn it back on. Check, check. There's still a delay. Properties. Nothing. Filters. Noise gate. Do I need this? Delete. How about this? Check. There's still a delay. How about this? Still a delay. Check, check. Actually, no, it's too bad. Properties. Filters. To bring back noise suppression. Bring back noise gate. Just so the noises are canceled out. I know at some point I was able to get rid of it. Or at least reduce it. Okay, let's try settings. Audio. Monitoring device. Disable window ducking. Apply. How about this? Low latency. How's this? No. How about this? Test, test, test. Let's see if this works. How about this? Oh, this is much better. I think I got rid of it. Also, I feel the coffee just entering me right now. Young people these days have no patience at all. Here's my advice for you. Learn to protect yourself when you're outside. You never know what people are thinking. Ooh, I got a document. Theoretically, how many more documents do I need? One to be able to complete that achievement. So there isn't a lot of documents left. There's one document left. You two don't say anything. You two got nothing. I think I already talked to you. Yeah, I don't think I've to say to you. Nothing here. Nothing here. Investigate. Begin a medical examination. Okay, memory bubble. You clamber along the steep slope covered in ice. The ice gate is tirelessly assaulting all beings that dare to exist at this height like a sharp blade. Although you're wearing a full set of advanced outdoor equipment prepared for by the IPC, you realize your fingers are almost broken because of the cold. You're not bothered by it, as you are very clear that this outrageous journey of redemption is about to come to an end. Those uncivilized barbarians have admonished you countless times. According to the ancient laws of the united tribes of Mithradan, any who disobeys the noblest will be ordered to redeem their sins. The wrongdoer will climb Mount Pygmalion alone and reach the peaks, where they must rub a copy of the stell's prophetic inscription. If the wrongdoer is ordained by the inscription, then their name must be cleared in the presence of the chiefs. Almost there. The sky has cleared up, and the gate is turning into a breeze. With your teeth clenched, you try moving your hypothermia damaged shoulder to swing the pickaxe for the ancient crucial move. Finally, stepping on the long-awaited ground, you realize you have reached the end point. A smile of satisfaction crawls up your face without you realizing it. Though it is not as wide as you want it to be because of your stiff facial muscles. Now you just need to look for the darn steel. And there's no steel. Instead, only a frozen, curled up body can be seen on the vast, snowy landscape. The person is well equipped, and their face is frozen due to the cold temperature. Their eyes filled with fear cast their howls of despair at you across millennia of time. The coffee's making me not able to read. Undoubtedly the frozen person is you. You gasp in shock and cry countlessly and bitterly before collapsing on the snow and ramming yourself into the abominable ice sculpture. Then the mountain robs you of your consciousness. Old people. Oh, it's a plant. Water me! Water me! The voice is coming from this plant. You Hold your breath, waiting for it to speak again. Oh, are you the chosen one for me? Nodding gravely. Good. Looks like you've understood me. That's great. Finally someone who can understand what I'm saying. Why are you able to talk? With all the craziness out there in the world, is that really important? That's right, the soil beneath me is bone dry, and after that big incident, the sprinklers stopped working. Plants need water just as people need food to survive. Please, can you find me some water? I'll wither and die otherwise. Let me have a look. Please, none of that simulating drink. That muddy liquid would just make me rot. Kapokali? No. The thing is not a normal color. I appreciate your offer to broaden my tastes, but the simplest pure water will do. Coffee? If plants can talk, why can't they drink coffee too? You think it over before deciding to let it sample me. Before deciding to let it sample some of this beautiful bitter beverage. Oh, stop. Don't hurt me. If I drink this, the space station will no longer have to have an honest, kind, and conscientious plant. Conscious plant. Pure water. You pour pure water down near the roots of the plant, and the dry soil instantly absorbs it all. Hiccup. Now that's good. I haven't had such a good drink for a very long time. I may not have any limbs, but I still have a grateful heart that beats its thanks. I can't give you the fruit of your kindness just yet, but come back tomorrow and I'll have something for you. Ugh. Guess I'm gonna have to come back here tomorrow. Bubble. Let me write down tasks. Your field of vision is split by long, narrow, and cold iron bars. Based on what you feel with your fingertips, you confirm that the iron bars are part of an exquisite cage, the crown that exclusively belongs to the Philosopher King, the head of the laurel-wreathed galaxy. You look around and realize you're in an amphitheater. You're very sure that this is the gathering place of the Parliament of Philosopher Union. It is the center of the galaxy, the colonnade of the contemplators. The seat below the marble pillars were supposed to be filled by the most brilliant minds of the galaxy, but are now occupied by the countless screaming steel bodies. They raise their metallic fists in the air indignantly and use electrical currents to noisily and shrilly imitate the common tongue. Eliminate all organic life forms. Destroy Aurelius. Long live the Emperor. It seems like Aurelius is your name, and it matches what you remember. You are well aware of what has triggered the wrath of these silicon-based life forms, and why you have become the target of public condemnation. According to the anti-organic equation, the philosopher union has that rules the galaxy will certainly be destroyed by the mechanical empire. It is as simple as that. They want to humiliate you, the sole representative and leader of all living beings in the galaxy. Although they have wiped out many planets in the galaxy, they are still not satisfied. They convict and punish you according to the law of philosophers, forcing you to drink the poison before you. They are happy to witness your death and the demise of organic life forms. The philosopher union and rationality. You step forward and lift the golden cup that contains lethal poison. Boron-based life forms. Boron-based life forms, remember this. Oh wait, no, that's me. Boron-based life forms. Remember this. You hold your head high and look around. Thoughts do not fear death. Thoughts will never die. I, Aurelius, the Watcher in the cage, the foolish shepherd, and the king of all philosophers, hail you all. You raise your arms. You will celebrate your victory under the gaze of this sacred colonnade and be endowed with true rationality. Your words are drowned by the maddening cacophony. You roar with laughter and down the cup of poison in one go. I mean, I guess a philosopher would think robots would care, but I think they didn't care. Okay, nothing else. Now the other wing. Oh, the secret door first. Ooh. Last note. All the notes collected, I guess. Now just to get all the bubbles. Ooh, bit of lag.
僕が子供の頃は
It's not online. Okay. This entire area complete. Now just the master control zone. Really hope there's gonna be a achievement, a secret achievement for all the bubbles.
あんたは休憩、私は見張り。後で交代しなさい。
So I at the very least know I collected them all. So this place is a bit harder to go through. Okay, I've already talked to her before. You glance at a piece of scrap paper lying on the polished floor. It's full of meaningless lines. Toss it into the trash can. You toss the paper scrap into the trash can, marked as recycling. Guess this place is gonna have a lot of things to interact with, but most of them are meaningless. More notes. Technically, I could, because this is definitely not telling me how many notes there are, in fact. But this should. There's 1, 1, 3, 4. 1, 1, 1. 4, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Oof, there's 3 of these and 3 of these. Although it says 4 more, but yeah, it's just gonna be 6 more technically. Unless there's many here. Already talked to you. Ooh, what's this? You glimpse several books together. You glimpse several books together as you pass by. Judging by the glossy covers, they seem to be some kind of thick space fillers used to make a bookshelf look impressive. They show no signs of having actually been read. Pick up the book at random and flip through it. Your fingertips run over the book spines before landing on Beneath the Aeons, the low-dimensional world as a will and a surface phenomenon. The book is bound with covers containing the logo of a space station, but the contents are all authentic masterpieces. As you flip through the pages, a piece of paper falls out. The paper is filled with scribbled words. Squinting to make things out, you discover the words Department of Insight painted on the page. There's also a cat-shaped sticker at the bottom right corner. You surmise that this note could be from a Department of Insight researcher's notebook. Nice. Is that part of the bookshelf stuff? It is not. It is a quest item. Technically speaking. Bubble. Hey Karo. The man next to you stares out the porthole at a sparkling jade-like object hovering in the boundless space. How many times has the star rise happened? Let me see. Holding a space pen in your small palm, you trace at the form from top to bottom with the tip of the pen. 27 times, I guess, you mutter. Yes, 27 times. You lick your lips. Actually, you're not quite literate yet. Another system month has passed, he sighs. When do you think we can go back? There's no one left on the planetary surface to guide our landing. We can't even make it to the atmosphere. You touch your whiskers. If only they could look at this planet from this angle. Then the tragedy might not have happened. Look at her. This used to be our home and our past. Everyone, including the people you love and know, stayed there. People were originally bound to spend their entire lives there, regardless of who they are. All of our emotions, religions, and ideologies, all the hunters and robbers, kings and peasants, heroes and cowards, parents and their children. Everything we see, hear, think, and feel exists on this dark spot, a speck of dust floating in ray bursts, and the sparkle of stars. The dark spot that radiates a feeble green glow. Look at her. You lift your head. How dared those ancient politicians assume this dark spot to be the center of the world, and therefore meant they have the power to control the universe? Could there be anything more ridiculous than that? Wow, he stares at you with an incredulous expression. I didn't know you were so articulate. Come on, you know I can't even read well. You flick your tail. I'm just a rat. Intellect. Probably 5 more notes. Oh, it's that dude. Who's she? Someone who broke my heart. Someone who made me laugh and cry. Someone who I longed to day and night. And these 3 people respectively are, I'll forget it. You're just a random stranger, so you wouldn't understand even if I told you. The light in here isn't as harsh as it is on the other cabins. It's nice. What should I call you? There's no need for names between you and me, and I don't have to tell you mine, because I'm just another passerby in the story of your life. But if any of your devices needs fixing, then you can just call me out the same as everyone else. Hey, mister, fix it, or maintenance dude, either's fine. Can you explain it to me like I'm 5? If you get it and get any IT problems, please pre-register via your terminal, and please don't ask me about any non-work related matters. What do you do around here? Don't you have to work? My shift hasn't started yet, so these mortals will have to wait to rescue from their cold and personal devices. These kinds of days are just so dull. Unfortunately, people like me are destined never to understand the mediocrity and joy of lives like yours. I bear the burden of loneliness for this whole room. Don't have any more questions. Too bad, I still like it in here. It's dark, so I feel safe. Okay, so this section is done. Schmection. This guy's not gonna give me anything else. Trash can. Ooh, more notes. So now it's, I think, 4 left over. Okay, Peppy. You got nothing else for me? Mare.
Everything happens exactly as predicted in the mystic scroll of aeons, exactly. If this is true, the Lord must have seen. Must be watching. Gosh, I can't breathe. Oh my gosh.
Are you alright?
Okay, I'm good. I mean, I'm great. Good is an understatement for what I'm feeling right now. How would you feel if you get to see the sun whilst basking in its warmth? That's exactly how I feel right now.
Is this note yours? Yes, it was.
It's mine. It's not a note, but an experiment specifically placed there. It worked. I didn't expect it to be a success. Great, my research and faith in the aeons have finally yielded response. Woohoo.
What experiment?
Come on, didn't you even read the book you found the note in?
This book talks about us living in a low-dimensional world, and the aeons we sense are simply projections from higher dimensions. The note I left as prayer for the aeons to project and to materialize, and as expected, you were summoned. Tell me, are you from a radically different world? Do you come from higher dimensional worlds of aeons? Do you need to get medical checkup? Don't worry, just listen to my analysis. You have to pay attention to those seemingly unconspicuous details. Like, the IPC's planet, Juniper. Take the types of lumber it exports. List them accordingly to the categories in the IPC's purchase order. Then take the first letter of each one and spell it out. DEST, see? Doesn't it spell the start of destruction? This is proof that the Aeon of Destruction is secretly pulling all the strings in the IPC. You're just making it all up. Hey, it's a reasonable conclusion for Reach based on solid research in the literature. Keep on reading then. I hope you can put aside your foolish superstitions and embrace the theories of modern science. As long as you're happy. Don't lose hope. I owe this scientific discovery to the theoretical foundation given to me at the Department of Insight. We came from different backgrounds. I don't think you really look like a high-dimensional being. I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later now. I hate it when people think dimensions mean that there's living things in different dimensions. Different dimensions are just a mathematical theory, not a physical theory. Okay, everything is bought. Gun. I've already talked to you. And Henkel, I believe, already talked to you. Bernard, I already talked to you. Oh, wait. I never thought you would visit me again. I'm here to return the other backup to you. You're someone who finishes what you started. This is the blue block. So you told him the truth? He's doing everything for Leslie. Only Department of Galactic Geography. An imbecile who lives in poverty would think he has nothing to lose. Fine. I would be ashamed if my student is a cold-blooded lizard. Sometimes I really wonder if this naive ambition is his virtue or weakness. But I think it is time who threw this question at him about love and Leslie. So let's see what answer time will give him. Nice. Luke Cox. I already talked to you. Do you have anything specific to say? I don't think so. Ooh, nice. Trash can. You pick up the paper scrap and toss it into the trash can again. Trash shouldn't go back to where it belongs. Everyone is responsible for taking care of the space station's environment.
ズの詐欺に決まってるわ。
Nothing here. Space plant. I already talked to you. Okay, everything around here was discovered. Do you have anything for me? Should have already gone through all these. Just in case, I'll go through them again. Yep, thank you. Also, there should probably be more bubbles. I've been talked to you before already. Okay, let's quickly check her room for bubbles. There's no bubbles here. Okay, so now I wonder.
あんたは休憩、私は見張り。後で交代しな
Did
さ
I
い。
miss something? Or did I already collect all the bubbles? There's a bunch of people here. And also, I haven't collected every single book yet. There is 3 more. Asta's equipment purchase contract, home use object finder, and Adler's research report on ghost stories. And there's 3 of those. Nope, not that. Ay. Could do another fire one.
しつこい蝶と共に散れスターレイファントム
What did I just press? Okay, that's correct.
やっよいしょ逃がさないわ人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない私もよ次逃がさないわ
ルールは破るためにある
足をいじめるな蝶と共に散れ
Wait, I have the fur this time, so it should be easier.
強炭の薬よ血を分けよ逃がさないわ現象よはっ次人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない私もよやっ蝶と共に散れスターレイファントムトリアはっ次
痒くもないルールは破るためにある
Nice. Please fire. Yes, fire stuff. Whoops. Yes. So, did I miss any bubbles?
あんたは休憩私は見張り後で交代しなさい
Blah 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 blah. See if me gives me anything. Nope. Bubbles. I wonder if anybody's made like a map of all the bubbles. Let's look it up. Herdas, space, station, bubbles. There's only 20. I want a map. Give me a map. Oh yes. I think. Yes, they do have a map. Just gotta visit all these locations. Double check. Right. So there's a one here. Seems like I already got it. I definitely got the one in the front. There's one around here. Was around here. Right next to Herta's room. One here. And the one in the front, definitely got it. Okay, let's check base zone. Okay, I know I got that one in the center. There was one supposed to be here. Right in the corner. Definitely got that. One over here. I remember getting that one. I'll just double check. Yep. And one down here. Yes, I definitely got that one. Storage zone. There's some on the top floor. Definitely got that. Got the one here. And I got this one here. Now the bottom floor. Yep, got this one. I know I got that one. Oh, it's gotta be on this side. Yes, I did get this one. And supply zone. There was one here, one over there. Yeah, I remember getting that one, so I'm gonna check it. Do remember getting this one. It's over here. Okay, maybe there's just no achievement for collecting them all. Okay,
言って。
the other question I have is there anyone who has gotten the location? Example, Asta's equipment purchase contract. Asta's equipment purchase contract. Huh. But how do I get it? Some of these, although, how would it be? They're saying it's inaccessible, but there's some people who already posted the contents of it. So it's gotta be accessible. The letter from Locus Salienti is from a side quest called Spirit Traces that you get from Astat level 33 Trailblazer. Has this been confirmed already? Yeah, I'm not missing that. Following. Same. I found references to the letter online related to mission ever-changing. I can't find any way to start it. Quest ever-changing. Which one was he missing? He's missing home use object finder after sales feedback form. Letter from Locus Salienti. I do have that already. Asta's equipment purchase contract. And Adler's report on ghost stories. Yeah, I guess maybe everybody's missing these three. I'll give up looking for them. Okay, next. I guess I dissected everything for space station. Everything I could. Return to water plant. That'll be next time I return. I kind of want to do a couple. What do you call them? Actually, can I test this out? Is my party strong enough to finish this? Let me make sure I spent as much as I can. See if I can beat this. Okay, I'll need physical, fire, electric, physical, electric, void, some wind, and some ice.
So
we got... whatever. Accidentally attacked her. Ouch. Ouch. Actually a bit scary.
始めるか。
たまには真面目にうちのとっておきをくらえ。
ルールは破るためにある。
うちなかなかやるじゃん。悪い子ね。
Definitely restore.
お薬の時間よ。ありがとう。ほんの気持ちよ。気にしないで。
この機会を逃すな。
うちの出番。リュウ。私が怖いの？
Nice.
しつこい。
Oh, this is gonna be slightly difficult. Just cause I need physical damage.
Oh, 注射の時間よ。助かったわ。楽にしてあげる。蝶と共に散れ、スターレイファントム。次。退きなさい。
Ouch.
悪い子ね。おやすみ。うっとうしいわね。
I should have healed.
いや、ついてないね。ポン。はっ。進軍。 たまには真面目にうちのとっておきを食らえ。しつこい。は
I should have healed. Come on. Forgetting.
ルールは破るためにある。
そこまで。あの世に送ってやる。楽にしてあげる。蝶と共に散れ、スターレイファントム。間に合うほんの気持ちよ。気にしないで。
助かった。
Nice.
リュウ、お薬の時間よ。ありがとう。殴ったね。退きなさい。いや、ここへ。うっとうしいわね。たまには真面目にうちのとっておきを食らえ。
Icebreaker.
お注射の時間よ。おやすみ。うちの出番。パン。
即戦即決といこう。
しつこい。次。あの世に送ってやる。はっ。そこまで。
Ouch.
悪い
Why
子
do you
ね。
keep hitting her? She like taunting you?
ありがとう。うっとうしいわね。次。楽にしてあげる。蝶と共に散れ、スターレイファントム。間に合ったよ。ほんの気持ちよ。気にしないで。
助かった。
うちなかなかやるじゃん。リュウ、お注射の時間よ。
痛くも痒くも
殴ったね。
ルールは破るためにある。
進軍。しつこい。たまには真面目にうちのとっておきを食らえ。うっとうしいわね。
Okay, that works.
ついてないね。おやすみ。
始めるか。
Come on. Feels like we're so close, but so far away.
逃がさない。退きなさい。あっち行って。しつこい。あの世に送ってやる。はる。楽にしてあげる。蝶と共に散れ、スターレイファントム。ダメ。あいつで練習する。燃やし尽くせ。一子同時にな。涼し。
これで万全だ。
Nice. Okay.
客をもて
I
な
know
さ
this
ない
guy's
と。
tough. Might do some support.
諸悪退散。
騒ぎを起こしたくはない。
あんたのために用意したのよ。重傷じゃの。よいしょ。逃がさないわ。この千の珍奇を一心同期。
まだ分かってない。人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
輪を持って尊しとなす。
後悔しても遅い。
あんたのために用意した
生死虚実一年の同点元気超無一角。
逃がさないわ。戦闘は設計みたいなものよ。
直してやろうか。
Okay. Whew. Ouch.
ちゃんと直さないと。やっ
重傷じゃの。
Guess restored.
安心しろ。
客をもてなさないと。
まだ分かってない。人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
No.
見せてや強炭の薬よ。
Everybody. The grabby hand is gonna be the worst.
よいしょ。千の珍奇を持って鼓舞を。一心同期。
生死虚実一年のマナリ同点元気超無一角。
逃がさないわ。
争いに意味はない。
Why does he have so much health? Or is that he's just doing too little damage?
騒ぎを起こしたくはない。
戦闘は設計みたいなものよ。やっ
輪を持って尊しとなす。諸悪退散。
No, 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 no!
争いに意味はない。生死虚実同点元気超無一角。
見せてやろう強炭の薬よ。急がば回れですね。
逃がさないわ。まだ分かってない。人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
一気に片付けましょう。
Ouch.
ちゃんと直さないと。やっ
千の珍奇を持って鼓舞を。
I'll do it for her.
一心同期。重傷じゃの。血を開けよ。急がば回れですね。強炭の薬よ。急がば回れですね。
騒ぎを起こしたくはない。
Let's do support for him.
諸悪退散。話し合いましょう。
Ouch. Ouch.
自分を直せぬ
Ooh, she blew her up.
客をもてなさ
Very
聖
likely
司
to
虚実
lose this.
同点元気聖武一角はっ
戦闘は設計みたいなものよ。やっ逃がさないわ。まだ分かってない。人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。一気に片付けましょう。はっちゃんと直さないと。天の珍奇を持って鼓舞を一心同期。戦闘は設計みたいなものよ。ふっふっはっ
Okay, I'm dead. Autoplay the rest of this. The worst thing here is that when I die, there's no reward in the end.
人間は星空を掌握する
Just sort
欲望を
of,
隠
sort of
さ
like
ない。
a
私もよ。
meaningless battle versus like the universe thing, simulated universe, where you do get a reward at the end. Even if you fail. What was this? Inflict ice weakness break 300 times. Is there a new ice break? Okay, no there isn't. So that's just finished. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna go back to Simulated Universe for now. Although... because the one thing I need to do is finish collecting all the stuff in the Simulated Universe. What was it? This guy. There's a guild meeting tomorrow. Because the one thing I need to do is, first off, it gives me money. But second off, I gotta finish these off. I want to finish this, get this last curio, which is the infinity clock, and get the leftover pieces, blessings, which are either 3-star thingies or the rest of the ultimate abilities. Theoretically, if everything goes well, this can be done in... how many turns would that be? Actually, I didn't write it down over here. Let me write it down this way. So, curio, negative curio, which is the infinity clock. Figure out how to trigger the negative curio and then try to trigger it as many times as possible. The whatever pros is. Let me double check. Preservation. Pres. Preservation, I need... Okay, I need just a leftover single thing for remembrance. I need all 4 and also a 2-star for nihility. I need 3 of the main ones and a 2-star. Destruction. I need 3 of the main ones and a 2-star. And elation. I need 2 of the main ones, and that's it. Which means this can be done in 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. A minimum of 12 runs. That is if everything goes well. And if the 2 stars pop up. But I guess I would say not now. This will be some other day. Right now I need to do Genshin. So let me switch over to Genshin. .6 events. And I'll be right back. Gonna get some food.